Yo, what's up? We are back. Hope everyone's doing good. We got the arc to work on. Hi. Hi, everybody. We back. And getting sucked into internet. I need to cut that out. Amusing though. Anyway, we're back. This is okay if I remember correctly. I'm gonna go jump directly into the bar because I think we had to clear everything out last time. And we'll view it on something round because cool. I poked a little bit. Didn't help myself. Thought I added a what was that thing? Base color. Here we go. Just a quick little thing. A quick little thing I might add roughness and color. Apologies. I think it's looking okay. I want to like mask some things, more color variation in, you know, stuff. So let's make a copy of it. Could try and put bark on a texture and see if that would work. I did Cryogi. I did. Sorry, it was recent. I got all flustered before a stream. Okay, cool. How do I display this the best that I can? I want to get both. Cool. Okay. Before. Look at that mischievous face. After. Look at that mischievous. Looking pretty good. Very nice. This is 4 of 3. This looks pretty cool. I don't know why the sword looks too shiny. Everything else looks really good. Yeah. Good job. The contact shadow. The little things sometimes, right? Foreground looks really nice. The pose, the cloth looks good. Excellent. Part 4 of the trilogy, right. I remembered. So I had this idea. Did you ever do a projected wood texture? I feel like there could almost be a screen effect that brings back the wood. Or even putting wood in all the textures. Again, a layered, projected, just wood grain, right? Could be really cool. Not that this isn't cool. It's very good. I like it. Don't run away. I like it. I appreciate it. I don't know. I like, good job. Good guy job. The fun is the translation. I see. I see. Okay. Well, how are you? Did you just finish that today? Uh, let's not be distracted by the vanity of color. Here we go. Alright, so these little lumps. No feel would be in here. I want to take those out. That makes me feel like we should reorganize. Maybe a little bit. It's like, this is outer bar. That's outer bark. Bark, outer bark, everything. Everything over here is outer bark. Okay. Feels like this should almost just be blend that on top. Yeah. All of this. This is a transition piece. A little organization. Hey, Toshwave, how are you? I do love nodes. I find them really useful. I think this might be the start of my real node addiction, though. And then I was like, well, why not geometry? So yeah, we have that too. What are you up to today? The perspective is all skewed. The three sections are longer than the other. Oh, okay. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So they have a standardized format that they broke out of for this one. Kind of cool. And a gambling addiction? Yeah, I'll take that. Gambling, listening to Crimey. Oh, I like Crimey, dude. I was getting so sucked into that conversation. Oh, but then no one's, I feel like, listening to anyone else. Like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of stuff about how you just cast floats to doubles and you get the full precision from Unity under the hood. Just like, it's weird, but like kind of works. It's like, no, everything's broken. Also, yeah, Unity's animation system, I think it's based on rotations. I don't think it's based off location. It's like, whatever. You're just changing here to correct perspective. I mean, is there a correct perspective? Sounds like some fascism. I don't stand for that. But I also don't harshly punish fascism because I find that to be bitterly ironic. You had no idea what I needed to know? Hard to gauge? I mean, it's fair. But I mean, were there multiple people voicing problems with with different things they were working on at the same time, because I got that notion at some point and I was like, okay, maybe I should step back. I don't know if I can do any good here. Could do that if flip. Okay, better. To cut in. Oh, and then we have to. I see what's happening here. Need a whole new blend node. Cut it. Wait, same node. And I'm all flustered. Imagine like after that it's a PhD due in a week. Oof. I'm glad there's so many doctors in the world. They work really hard. All sorts of things. I mean, if he becomes a doctor of mocap, I'm all about that. I need more mocap in my life. Sucker for solving problems. Yeah, right. I feel like most of the Twitch software game dev community is. World peace, just stop fighting. World hunger, eat the rich. I love that. I mean, I do wonder if world peace would not also be solved with eat the rich. Sorry, I can't help myself. It's like over late stage capitalism. Can we fund something that people want to see? Can we fund a new project? So we need a blend. What is this blend? It's gonna be all this. Throw that in there. This in here. We'll just say the max. This one now sucks. I don't know if we need that. Just get like a background for this. Blood War is just the rich getting richer, so yeah, maybe. Right? Or people getting notoriety. Not that we should necessarily like punish all fame, but you know, maybe consider it. How long have I been growing my beard? I don't know. Long time. I don't know about growing. Like not cutting is a better term. A while. How many days do you meditate because you're sensing it's more than one? Meditate. Yeah, I don't know. Does watching YouTube count as meditation? Good amount. try to get at least 3 to 4 hours of YouTube time in. Maybe Twitch too. Maybe I constantly binge content. Okay, that's better. Oh, cracky. Okay, what else do I need? What else does Bark have? Oh, maybe we need like little node things. Make the edges crusty. You can do that. You have the technology. So this is the edges. Make them. Painter? I bought Painter once on Steam, I think. No, maybe I got it twice. No, maybe I never got it on Steam, and I got a license once, and maybe renewed it once. But yeah, I never really liked it. All about Substance Designer. Your work pays for Adobe, but not Substance. That sucks. Wait, where do you work? Where do you work that just pays for Adobe? That's nice. Do like Gaussian. It's like Perlin, but less continuous. Let's maybe do a subtract. I can subtract this amount. That in there. That again? Okay, maybe we're out a bit. I want to add an actual like crusty layer between. Make awful graphics and ads. Oh, nice. That's cool. So wait, what program do you work in, like, mostly? Yeah, not mentioning company is fine. I applaud you for being able to work at a company. Man, I'm just like too volatile. I think. I know I would just fly off the handle and be like, how do you put up with this crap? Not that the people are bad, hopefully. Companies. Horrible politics. Such rich people getting such richer. Photoshop. Okay. I replaced Photoshop with Affinity. Mostly okay. I miss it sometimes though. You ever use Quixel? Quixel was a cool add-on. You have ADHD so bad and anxiety, but you're remote, so it's okay. And if you need anyone that does technical and art like things, especially 3D art, let me know. Still go catatonic sometimes until a deadline approaches. You know, depending on the kind of things I may or may not have agreed to, yeah, maybe also do that a bit. Do we actually, should this be inside? I kind of want like the peel look. More layers. Just the answer's always more layers, right? So do they give you like decent deadlines? Do you like your projects? Yeah, I feel like they just weed me out at the interview process. I had one place that did. They had a background check thing, and I couldn't get through the background check because they asked me so many questions that I had to be like, HR person, why are you working with this company? They can't do their job properly. They're asking me for things that I shouldn't be providing them. They should be asking official resources for. I could just be forging everything. And they're like, please just work with them. I'm like, okay, sure, I guess. But like, we'll see what they can find. And they're asking for things that are like super identifiable things on non-encrypted channels. And I was like, okay, hold on, no. No. I don't think I'm gonna do this. Sorry. And they're like, we're gonna retract. And then I found out that they retracted because they couldn't follow up on one thing that I listed, but they called the reference and talked to the reference for over an hour. And I'm like, how did they fail so badly? And then they had a data breach. So like I can't do it. Can't do it. Just like, sorry, I can't. I'm not complying with this. Rescinded the letter, or rescinded the offer. Do it again if I have to, and I really care about the company, but I can't just like apply for anything. Background check companies, like they just can't be trusted. Contracts. Your deadlines are a mystery. Yeah, that's not so bad. I feel like I've gotten myself in a pattern where I can get projects mostly done. Yeah, sometimes there's like an oddball that will also throw me completely off. I think I just need another this. That to get the right way up. Wait, that's a blur grayscale, so it's gonna be linear now. Hold on. Cool. I might want that anyway, but I think we want a curve. Something like that. Kinda. It could be kinda peelier, right? They want everything as fast as possible. It depends on how big of a chunk they need. Sorry, I always respond as if I'm like, could I fit this job? Is this job for me? Finished project? What are those? Catless, you're doing a lot of learning and on one wonderful long-term project. I don't think you have anything to be ashamed of. Yeah, wait, so I don't fully remember, but thinking Goblin sub, how long did that take me? That 2 weeks? 2 weeks of intensive, just like make sure we get it done. Those are only on stream times. Did I put that? I'll show that off. Because, yeah, I don't know how big of whatever you need to do. So, just an example. Yeah, I did this on stream over 2 weeks. I had the Goblin asset already, and I did a little kit bashing of a model that I already had. So I also wouldn't say like highest quality professional work. Like I'd probably do a little bit more on it. But a rush job for a Twitch subscriber uh, alert. Okay, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I think my ADHD is also killer. It's hard for me to put a portfolio together, but it's easy for me to start a project, and I've kind of trained myself to get to a certain point, you know? You love it? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, and recently, so I made a script that can get a walk animation on a 3D model to turn left and right and turn in place. Oh, and strafe. So like I have just halved or like 3/4 or something my animation requirements. You can get a character done in like a week ish. So yeah. But this has been mostly in like since COVID, contracts have been like dropping off. They kind of picked up like a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The landscape is odd now, so always looking for what's next. Always polishing my skills. Like we have Frog that got done in like a week. We have um, Jet Jaguar got done in about a week. Maybe I should look into making assets. AI art too. I mean, yeah, that's a real problem. People just want whatever now. Yeah. I mean, so I hope AI art gets moderated, I guess. Like it sucks that I can't filter it out of Insta stuff. And like Insta was supposed to be a very visual platform for artists to show art, you know, other people to do other things, but um yeah, throwing AI art in and just having like subtle tags and then you can't filter out the tags really sucks. And also that it's trained on other people's art. Like it would be nice to cull out everything once we get the lawsuits out of the way. That probably mean that we have to retrain on different data sets, right? On like only things in public domain, only things that are, I don't know, maybe personally trained things on personal art would be really cool. Yeah, people just, I mean, they're just stealing art styles right now, which is really dicey. But yeah, I make most of my money coding anyway. It gives it a little boost. Make sure it reads. And I don't know if I just just up on this lighting. Like the difference between some of the levels of glossiness you get are like so fine. Your bucket is. So Toast, what do you do as a hobby? Game dev stuff, right? And if I'm not wrong about that, what kind of game are you working on? You buy a lot of art? Well, that's good to hear. You've never made a game? Okay, respect. But that's cool. What are your interests? What are your hobbies? Tell me all about yourself. You've been working with an artist for like 6 years now on clothing stuff. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I have some Marvelous Designer. I have to actually get an upgrade to the... I hear 12 has a problem fixed that I've been itching to have fixed. That in there. One I actually want to change. Be very intense. All the bark peel. Maybe add sub. Little aggressive. Should get tessellation go. Oh, I'm on the wrong material. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. A little tessellation. Scale. Little show what I'm working on, please. Oh, I don't have a height either. Oh, good job, me. In AI art, you love the anomalies. The anomalies are cool. Like, if it was just kind of meme stuff, that'd be great, but people are really, like, just filling Instagram full of, like, oh, look at what I made on Midjourney. It's like, you didn't make it. You just put up 20 images you got in, like, well, to be real, like 20 minutes, right? It takes a minute to generate your prompt. They're pretty much the same, but they're also someone else's art style. Oof. And everyone has to compete with that, and no one is looking except for the artists for the actual tag. Like, I don't really want to get a lot of my reference from that. Or, like, I don't mind getting influenced a little bit by a cool shape, form, I don't know, color set or something. But I don't know, I don't want to, like, boost random people's channels or, like, Instagrams that are just playing with an AI art tool. I'd rather be boosting actual artists. You're thinking Clo 3D? Clo's cool. Catalyst was using Clo. Same under the hood, slightly different? Yeah. Tools for pattern making, sizing, and plotter interface. Marvelous has remeshing. Oh, and Marvelous has a manipulator that lets you rotate and scale selected components. Thank God. After how many years of existing? They're up to 12, so I would assume 12. Yeah, Marvelous is mostly for. It might be a step up in some ways, because it has more to do with game engines and I would assume feature films would be doing their simulation through that. But Clo is better for pattern making because they decided not to put in seam allowance for some reason. I don't get that. Buy a pen holder? Oh wait, I'm excited. Did I inspire this? I did not. Different thing. It looks good though. I like how the fabric has thickness, like it could be 3D printed. Yeah, I wonder how thick the skirt should. It looks good. Good for a first attempt. Okay, hold on. The bracelet. I don't know if you can do it a hanging bracelet that thin. I was thinking skin tight jewelry. You're getting that from me. Because it'll beef up the limb. But even if it is skin tight but still has a good volume to it, like it can just print a couple of layers a little bit thicker and then go down again. Yeah, I did my goblin robe in Marvelous Designer. I don't know what the fanciest thing I did is. Done some weird things. I made a book in Marvelous Designer because they wanted a leather book. So I wanted everything to have like a heaviness to it, but also not be super rigid. And I think I got a pretty decent effect. I I like laced the cover and everything. That, that was a journey. Okay. Darken. Maybe we just HSO. And we can make it a little bit lighter and a little bit less saturated. That will only happen. Well, let's try it kind of aggressive. It's okay. Yes. We do that one a little bit. And we hit another one up. Tighter edges. Use this kind of. Wish there were just one program. Man, so many software companies I feel like are splitting their softwares into just like more than they should. Like because they want money, because they're greedy and hungry and, well, not hungry, they're greedy. Like Houdini. Houdini has like 2, 3, 4 versions. And guess what? They're all one installer. Isn't that impressive? Just one download for one installer for 4 versions. And you know what? They're pretty much the same program with things turned on and off in the background. Like, you know, it bugs me. I literally stopped trying Houdini just because, like, installing what was supposed to be free for Unity was installing a different splash screen. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay for this. Like, I want the long-term one. I want to have the licensing right. And then I looked into it, and the licensing was like 1 year. So, excuse me? Like, okay, well, if I can't get this installed correctly, and you know, after a year of learning, they're gonna pull the rug out from under a poor, humble indie. Nothing to do with Humble Bundle. You know, poor indie dev. Wrong, I tell you. Wrong. Hmm. Data lightness. Kind of a tree. Oh, you know, I just realized we probably have a problem where this doesn't repeat unless we want to go like all the way up. I don't know if we want all these cracks going all the way up. Use tiling. Okay. We can fix this. Maybe this. Hmm. They're all kind of okay, actually. I do kind of want them bigger now. Layer. That's always the end. It's messed up. You follow a fashion designer that streams fashion design sometimes. They use Clo. You're looking up getting designs like made into patterns for production. One design and one test production, $4,000. I would imagine it takes a lot of time, especially, yeah, a new pattern. Like a new pattern, it's like, how many times are you going to end up remaking the same garment? Somehow you get a feel that Clo is like an intermediary product, no matter how much they market it as a direct line from design to production. I don't know enough about that. Um, so yeah, I guess one problem would be stretching, right? Getting realistic stretching, uh, so that way your fits are correct. Because I take for granted in Marvelous Designer that my characters, can't rip their outfit. And they don't feel uncomfortable if it's stretched to 2 or 3 times the size it should be. I mean, I try to size things correctly, but you can get away with that. If you need to do a tube top, there's very little difference between stretching something like 6 times and like 20 times and making something a little bit too small. Like who cares? The polygons can fill up the same space. As long as you get the right shape and particle density, you know? But yeah, if I had to respect it, it would take me a lot longer. And I did make a tux that was not perfect, but like pretty well tailored, and it took me like maybe a week. Maybe a week. So I also made a top hat, which is a thing. Top hats take their time. So it makes the pattern in CAD, then you can import VFX to Clo, test fit, and make a production shot and go from there. Patterns in CAD, that's really interesting. I mean, I kind of don't blame them because CAD has tools way more sensical than, I'm going to say, either Clo or Marvelous Designer. Check my camera. Oh, I am. I am. Hello, camera. Okay, no, you're not gonna work. All right. You can just toggle the camera. Bad camera. I think. Hmm. Moon moment. Stupid. Fuzzy on. Aha. Aha. Yeah, that's the one. Now my triumphant return. I would have fixed if you just covered the lens with your hands. I try, and it always focuses on my hand, and then it's like, well, we'll keep focus there. He wanted it there for a second, right? So yeah, delete this. We'll put levels to intercept. Put them together. Get more. Hmm. The question is, how much do we tile, and in what direction? So the layers are kind of. It'd be nice to make a tree that has kind of like the patchy birch kind of bark. Canadian, be honest. No, not quite. All due respect to Canadians. I am not. I am not a Canadian. Born a bit too south. Are you toast? Are you from the what, the mighty north? The great. No, okay. Good. I could stop trying to think of that term they use. Super flattering though, isn't it? Yeah, that's the way. I always wonder where Grimey's from. Like it goes through my mind. I'm like, okay, hold on. I would name just like a bunch of major cities in the US. But I think Chicago is the furthest west I would go. And I could be totally wrong. And then find out he's like, I think he's East Coast. I think our times line up. Don't tell me. No doxing. But do you ever think about where streamers are from? The Grand Maple Line? I'm like, Georgia? Oh, that's interesting. He's not the first friend I have from Georgia. You just ask. It's fair. State aren't that big of a dox? Yeah, I allude to it. Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts. You're in Cali? Nice. I have a bunch I have a lot of friends that are in Cali. How many of them started in Cali though? That's the question. Oh, there might be a few. Maybe someone came here because they wanted a season or two. Yeah, I've been to Cali a few times. I liked it. I do wonder. I wonder if there's anyone that's like, oh my goodness, you mentioned a blue state. Unfollow, unsub, block, report. Switch these up and then see if we can. It's not bad. We should stagger. But I think it's gonna repeat up the tree more. Maybe having a split all the way up wouldn't be so bad. Maybe I should just make this into its own. Yeah, I should probably do that into its own node. It's like, how much do I need? I need this, I need this, I need this. Okay, what do I actually? I think I just want the camo-y kind of patch as a new node. Okay, that. And that can be a post. can call it camo bar because it really reminds me of camo. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't know if it tiles. What are we cutting out? And you've had enough. Trying to get into the rap game? We have a lot of music, which is nice. I mean, both Cali and the East Coast area have ska in common. I don't know if you're a ska fan, but we are technically both in third wave ska. Trying to get into the rap game. New project is called Drill Team 4. Very anti-capitalist. I love it. Roast them for doing Scooby-Doo every which way when they should just move on. Scooby-Doo is amazing and always will be amazing, but you don't need to remake it. Okay. Make a new crime fighting crew, please. There you go. There's a lyric for you. You can have that for free. On the other hand, if late stage capitalism looked a little different, I'd be okay with it, but they don't stick to anything. Like, they just flip flop all the time. They're just like, let's remake Ghostbusters. And they're like, I don't know that they're gonna hold to that. Sure, they got some kid actors to do some roles, you know, and make a new movie that starts a whole new franchise. But like, are they gonna have a second movie? Probably not. And yeah, late stage capitalism is weird. Very triggering for me. All the bad decisions you can make. You were thinking like politically. I mean, okay, yeah. In 1984, most of us are supposed to be complacent, right? But yet we have like the HBO Disney mergers just like happening, like right in front of our face. Just like we're gonna bury your favorite franchises, while at the same time, like new Velma is just like flame bait. I don't know. It's kind of scary, right? Like we should definitely be taxing the rich to high heaven. Absolutely, I can agree with that. Um, oh, maybe we should output this one as well. But also, everyone's scrambling to just try and make a new piece of media, and then never. A lot of our favorite things weren't popular until 5 or 10 years after. You know, how long were they doing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comic book? It's at least a couple of years. Big movie buff? Not really. Not too much, because like, what movies are even coming out now? There's some old ones I like, you know. There's some classics I'd put on my list, like Fistful of Dollars, Casablanca, Maltese Falcon, um, um, Wag the Dog. I like some movies here and there. How about you? I had a lot of friends that were really big into like going to the movies to see every big release. A lot of times they would tell me that movies were disappointing. Of course, the reason for movies is not just like to see an amazing movie. It's like a thing you do. So it's in their life, and I don't want to like criticize that. At the same time, I would laugh sometimes, just like, ah ha ha, totally wasted your Friday. Not really a waste, but you know what I mean. More concerned about them banning books and trying to take away our beautiful trans friends. You might be treading on a yeah. You ever have like a term go off in your head just like over and over? I don't want to be too inflammatory, but like there's too many like Nazi states in the U.S. I'm not gonna name anyone specifically. Like I'm sure you might know what I mean. I don't know why all the fascism. It is worrisome. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to alienate people from there. Some people don't have the money to move because those governments also tend to like oppress all of their constituents, right? That's late stage capitalism, VP. I mean, colliding with late stage democracy. Both, when created, were also given an expiration date of like 200 years or something. Here we are. We haven't found anything better, or like we've been bribed to think that there's nothing better, and it kind of sucks. Lines, I think. Other lines. Like cleaner. Kinda. I know they're just node trees for me, but I want them to be legible if I can get there. Try to get political. Let's get 3D. Yeah. I mean, it's hard because yeah, if you're on the political side, then like I almost feel like there are lines drawn. But state-wise, like I don't know. You have the Keep Austin Weird movement, right? I don't want to alienate all the people that are like, no, 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 they're good people in Texas. Like, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are people fighting very hard. I don't want to alienate them or undersell their cause, but it's an uphill battle. I think it seems. So yeah, let's get 3D. Hey Ben, how are you? What are you up to today? Yeah, it's too easy in this climate to even get political, right? Doing Breddy fantastic. I love it. How's your Unity, uh, yeah, Unity stuff going? Everything's kind of lining up. You made movement for your robot, the player robot. Mm-hmm. Billy Bob Bot goes beep boop. That one? You could use a cooking robot. That would be nice. My wife was always looking at this thing. I forget what it was called exactly, but it could make so many different meals, including breads. Like it could make a full Indian meal with like roti and everything. It was impressive. You want a 24-hour surveillance drone? What would you surveil? Ghost, are you coming for me? Do you just need a 24-hour danger stream? Sounds impressive, right? I think it's, in the thousands. But it also is like, it takes up most of your counter space. It's some weird round thing. I mean, if it's gonna cook every meal, it better also be self-cleaning too, right? How can you make your robot when his moving stops because he keeps moving? Ooh, okay, that's a good question. It depends on how you set stuff up. First off, I guess, are you using physics? Because if you use physics, then you can set velocity to 0 when you're not pressing the button. Otherwise, it might just be getting the setup correct, making sure you have like if button press to move forward, else move 0, or like stop your translate forward stuff. If you throw it in a paste bin, I can take a look at that if that's the level of help you need. Your catalytic converter got stolen twice this month? That's horrible. That is horrible. Yeah, I hear California is absolutely lousy for having a car. Like, kind of a nightmare. What a liability. Air cleaner. Actually, if we don't rotate this could be birch. Interesting. Cathedral stuff can be so interesting. So fastest way to change that will be here. We can use a switch. And we rotate this one and this in here. And we expose that as an input. You just rotate. Image cure? It's okay. We can try that. Player movement. Okay. Raycast to find the ground. but you're getting the rigid body. You're raycasting to find the ground. Is it okay? So your rigid body. Rigid body might need to be set up a little bit different. Or what's happening in fixed update. Can't really see that. But drag itself shouldn't necessarily move it. Or necessarily stop it from moving. Also, yeah, what's my input? Need more information? Actually, okay, so this does make sense with this. So if you're touching, you have drag. So this is all based on having your rigid body set up correctly. Still need to know what my input would be. And is it only like forward that's the problem? So yeah, gravity's a thing I usually turn off. Kind of birchy, but let's try. Like, kinda. I'm gonna poke this a few more times before deciding that maybe it should be a little bit different. Almost want to like unerode it somehow. Do I stream every day? I stream Monday through Friday. I've been following a few days. No worries. Yeah, I usually stream Monday through Friday, 2 to 6, Eastern Standard. Too much. That's not bad. I like that. Does ground get a value somewhere? That's also a good question. But it is the physics system, and drag is just like an amount of friction applied. I'm not misunderstanding. I think. So yeah, it would lower your velocity over time. Yeah, ground drag does start out at 0. So yeah, right now I guess this would be between 0 and 0, but is it it's not public either, which means that you didn't set it in editor. Hmm. What is header? Oh, it literally puts, I wonder if I have one around here. This is literally a header. You can just put in a piece of text over a variable. It's nice, a little organizational thing. I think there's some other stuff you can put up there. You can have stuff that makes it public, but you hide from the editor. Wait, Toast, can you tell me more about your future fashion empire? That that sounds cool. Okay. I like want everything frozen in place, but I don't know if I can fully get that. Sag, it's so random. That is like a good one. What to do? What to do? Back it up, I guess. Put the random seed. Hopefully that works. Now, tiling is always a tricky thing. We want it to tile, but we also want to be able to scale it up. There's only so many ways to do that. It just goes so hard. We can do like a make it patch thing. Send you some stuff? Sure. Doing like occult lore? I am so there for it. I don't know if you've seen, but looking to make some like D&D creatures with like built-in biomechanical ranged weapons. What's my Discord? Should be below, but I think we also have a command. There it is. It's a small, humble community. Little variation. Definitely size variation. Little disorder. Need the chaos. And we can like overlap them. Levels, throw that in there. Send it direct? You could. I do find that Discord might be one of my favorite places to just like drop a picture and then get a link to share other places. It's not too bad. I think I want to like expose everything here. It's not a bad thing to expose either. Be exposed. Or not, fine. Fine, be like that. Actually, pretty good. For like a whole tree, we'll probably repeat it a little bit less. They probably scar and stretch on one side mostly, right? Maybe this would actually change based off of like how curvy it is, where it curves. Never mind, it's intense in art. Sweet. Ooh, that's a pretty sick design. Check that out. Like it. So I assume as a Photoshop master that you are the person responsible for the actual graphic. Because that looks so good. I gotta work on my graphic design. Getting good layouts is a weak point. We'll get there someday. You trust my community? That's good. Used to post full res art that you make prints from, but you had a friend get all their art stolen. That sucks. At some point, I guess there are some sites that help you identify if there's someone stealing your art, which is the great use of AI. I like that. Like look into that at some point. Probably a bigger problem for people that sell their stuff because it's already on a store that they can like download and flip. You work with an artist, he gets 50% of the sales. Nice. Okay. That's cool. And you're also an artist. I will read the blurb later. That is a bit. The lore is your favorite part. You don't consider yourself an artist. It is a lot. I mean, I'm there for it. I'm coming up with the lore for my worlds, and I'm just checking by certain litmus test people. But yeah, once I have a little bit more confidence, I'll open it up a bit, start working on it. Hopefully, work on myself. I'm a better, a better designer, world builder, storyteller. None of those are easy. Does this look like sideways? Yes, this only works in one way. If you randomize seed enough, you can get something that looks the way you want, I think. I would You could also kind of layer them. What bug was that? Hi. Nothing selected. Blend. Thank you. Another one. Div. If we do this a couple times, that could be a birch. You don't consider yourself an artist? Wait, but you do work in Photoshop. What do you consider yourself then? A designer? A storyteller? A thespian? I am everything in my company. Artist, I'm a programmer. When I eventually do the business part and stop procrastinating, I will be the business person. Let's see what this looks like. What did this? A little bit wrong, but you don't know. You don't think about yourself too much. Not a bad way to be. Guess I'm usually. So many people ask me what I do. Oh, it's so cool. Put myself in a box so often. Especially if you're contracting. If you can't describe what you do, then what am I going to pay you for? Why would I give you anything? Like, you know, I have a very particular set of skills that make it very easy for a particular set of people to do a particular set of things. You kind of know if you know. I used to be that way. Guess I have to market myself more. I think that's a seam, but this looks really good. Probably also play it with like the changes a little bit. Force ambient occlusion. That one. Just a little bit. Okay, that kind of looks like birch. Maybe an add sub. Ooh. And I'm starting to feel it. You own an LLC that does email marketing. That's cool. That is cool. So, do you run it, or does it kind of like run itself? Are you an entrepreneur that has people under you and just the puppet master, making sure things go correctly? It's fascinating what other people do. Not that what I do is straightforward or easy to get at all. I stare at something and try and make it a fake log. Well, to try and make it look like a real log, I guess. Alright, go back to our normal non-tiled. Okay, and then we can add lichen. I should do some research. What happens on coniferous trees? Feel lichen. You have a partner who's deep in it? You help with other things? You do technical stuff? That's cool. Started partnering on web dev. You'd design and you'd build. Ah, now we're getting to the brass tacks. Web dev stuff. And now you can do this, which has a lot of similarities to web dev. It is nifty. Yeah, I started in 3D animation, and then as a hobby in my spare time, if any of this can be considered a hobby at the amount that I dedicate to it, I went into tech arts. So I started teaching myself programming to do rigging for 3D models, and that springboarded me into like Unity and programming games, and now I do everything but audio. And it's like it's a lot and it's a skill set, but it can also be kind of hard to find clients. Gotta branch out into VTubers, I think. Could whip up a VTuber pretty quickly. Maybe if I go the furry route, I can revolutionize furry stuff. I don't know if they'd be offended by that though. Like, you know, the furry art style, it's cool and all. But man, I could make you. We could go like hyper real, fantastic Mr. Fox. Started in audio making music, but you've always been interested in 3D and game dev. Sick. So do you Blender at all? I've been sucked into Maya for all of my game dev life since high school. But I've been dipping into Blender for the nodes. I have Blender on another screen. Pull up. Yeah, Blender's been sick. Like everything node based is procedural, right? So you can hit a button and get another random thing. Get working on this to get trees done. Really nice. Hopefully this texture looks good on them. And I feel like to get good results, it takes me a little bit of every program. Game dev. Yeah, do you have plans on doing game dev, or are you just harassing Grimy? Because I'm here for both. I think this looks okay. Got those scraggly Bob Ross tops that I'm happy with. And then I have places where the branches separate from the trunk. Very impressionistic. Actually, can I just import some textures? I have two materials, I think. That one's material. That. Oh, I hate to say this, but is there a Substance Designer plugin? I'm sure it would be literally no different because all of them have been complete, but I assume it would be exactly the same as just exporting all of these and importing. Fine. Just harassing for now. Nice. You have plans, but nothing concrete. That's good. Yeah, don't start something until you know it's the project you want to die doing. That's what I did. I like my game, and it might never be finished. That's fine. But also, I want to stay as far away from project management as possible. I feel like it kills the vibes. Oh, we need a new folder. Conif tree. I think that's everything. I don't know what Blender takes. That'll be fun to figure out. Get the branches. Oh, it's so goofy. Gotta be. I mean, I sampled it, but I still feel like I should desaturate it. I think that's good. All right, Blender. I'll save you because it's gonna be ready for you to crash. Mess with Blender. You own a few books, but never got deep into it. I mean, that's cool. I worry about books and Blender though. Blender changes so frequently. You have to finish. You'd never die in a project. Is that Blender seen what this texture's for? No, I just wanted to see a bunch of trees together. I have a instancer in Unity that I'm gonna put in hopefully a couple trees, maybe like between 2 and 4, maybe 4. Instance them and Oh, they're just going to be placed on the terrain, so. What is the missing piece of information? So, a wonderful member of our community, Cryogi, I made a request of him to create a button that would let me export my geometry nodes from Blender, like all done. And we got up to a point where it automates a lot of it. Like you press a button and it exports and it can clean up your scene. You don't have to like go through a bunch of steps. But the UVs were a problem. And then that's going to get fixed in 3.5. And 3.5 I thought was coming out yesterday, but it's coming out on the 22nd. I don't know. I guess I'm procrastinating a bit. I'm doing some work, but I'm dragging my feet. Wow. Wait, did you not see Macablo yet? Let me show you Macablo. The working title. That's really cool. Thank you. Yeah, right now I'm making my game. So I started with the idea, like I want a game that is a fantasy version of a mech simulator. Because I love MechWarrior Online, and I love Diablo 2. And I feel like they could be one game, but they're not yet. So like that was the goal. Not knowing exactly what that would look like and refusing to outline it at the project start, because that would be a good idea. I forged forward. Because sometimes you get to a game design doc and you nail everything down in place and you're like, something leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And I don't want to nail myself to that. I don't want to like constrict myself to fitting some idea that I had like a year or two ago. So I've just been like putting the game together, making sure it feels good, making it ugly so I can make sure that I'm not impressed by some piece of art. Maybe I failed on anyway, but yeah, so the game looks ugly. But it's getting to the point where it's pretty functional. Yeah, let's get a good frame rate. Yeah, we have Mech-Sim. We're going to have a complete overhaul for the cockpit. It's going to feel hopefully very homey. When you think nomadic people, right? You probably think of like tents, wagons, caravans, tents. You know what I mean? Homely. It needs to be a homely, life on the road kind of stuff. But also having lots of weird little magic quirks in there. Something with Frog. Come on, Frog. Wake up. Little slow to reposition. Not so bad if they start further away from you. I think a lot of inexperienced solo devs forget that the game mechanics are a thing. Yeah, or like the game mechanics. What have I found? I found that people give up too easily. They're like, oh no, this isn't fun. And it's like, instead of making it fun, they either add something or they subtract it altogether. It's like, I don't know what has been put together and was instantly fun. Almost everything needs a little bit of tweaking and polish. So I just try to give myself a lot of room to feel like something doesn't have to be perfect the first time. If I know it's good for the game, then we can find a way to get it to be good with the game. And I'm gonna get killed. This guy's easier to kill. Cat dead. There's the frog. Then you pick up loot. Yeah, right now these are bare minimum trees. New Hampshire in the winter. And if we keep going this way, which is it north? Might be north. We have like a colder forest. This will be more lush. But then we're gonna go for like a coniferous thing. Why forest? It's gonna have every biome, but I'm starting with the ones that are the most populated. People would see right through me if I started in a desert, right? Where it's just dunes. Dunes and sand textures. And then Arctic, like, we're gonna have an Arctic. You can go there if you want. I don't think I'm gonna make you go there. Maybe there'll be some extra stuff. But you don't need to put a winter level in every game. But I do want to have a complete world. Like, a lot of the biomes are actually chosen by how close they are to water, how hot they are, and like how much wind, because wind will bring heat and moisture from one place to another. Like, those kind of three things determine where like a lot of it happens. Yeah, and it's big. Yeah. And then we also have indoors, which we're gonna have other Blender geonodes for setting these kind of things up. So this is the newest tile set. It's kind of Hogwarts-esque. Kind of thinking like Elven Root Cellar. And these can get big. And then you get to just like drive a mech around a dungeon, which I love. So hopefully other people would love. Especially in VR, right? People that want driving sims. Put some guns on that car. Shoot some giant things that are gonna shoot at you. I do believe I broke a lot of the enemies for the dungeon. We have yet to clean that up. Isn't that right, Mr. Skeleton? It's a slog, but I don't know, it's fun. I feel like I'm getting to the point where we have most of the systems and we have to start designing and putting together quests, which I have a quest system. I'm just, man, I procrastinate so much when it comes to any sort of design or storytelling or like nailing down something the player is going to see. Just like, nope. We can find something else that I could be doing, right? Can you have elevation changes in the dungeon? Right now, we can have stairs that go down. Maybe I'll put in a tile that you can jump on. I don't, it's a lot. I would have to decide how. If you really wanted it, I would have to decide, like, right now it's a 10 by 10 room looking down at it. If you want the rooms to be 3D, are we doing 10 by 10 in the Z direction, Blender wise, or Y direction in everything else? That's what I don't know, because that's almost too much. But if you do two layers, like you could have a half layer and they meet up, that's only mostly a nightmare. It adds a bit, but it could be doable. It could be nice. But yeah, figuring out the 3D surrounding bits and then figuring out the tile pieces to fill in those bits becomes a much bigger problem, I think. At that point, I think I would be at Townscaper level. And I've heard someone go through it. Townscaper took over 500 custom tiles to make the full tile set. I don't know if I have the patience for that. Right now, I can get away with having a wall, a door, corner. And you don't need a corner because you can make it up of all walls. So wall, door, corner, and blank. That's all you need. And there's also when you're setting up a dungeon room to be randomly fit together, we put in critical ones, which are usually just the connection points to make sure that we're connecting to the right type of tile. Why not collab? I think I have a couple reasons for that. I think the first one is that I like doing everything. Like I'm making a game to make a game, not to like get rich and put it on the store and make money and hustle. Like I like the process of making a game. And this is the game that I would want to be working on if I was working on a game for the rest of my life. So I guess I'm kind of making that come true. But I don't mind collabing. I collab on other stuff all the time. And I probably will end up collabing at least a little bit for design stuff because I don't have a super clear vision. Like I have some ideas and they need to like kind of grow, and I'm sure other people are going to be involved in that. 50-year war? I mean, maybe. Maybe. We're kind of at a point where once I get a quick set of quests in, which I have like 2, I just want to put in like spawning a dungeon with a boss in it, kill the boss, and then redeem the quest, and that can finish the demo. And then people could play that. So yeah, well, we're gonna make fun of me making this forever, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, I didn't you just like hit a milestone, and I'm like all of a sudden at a milestone where I'm like, okay, I think I can put this in front of a larger group of people. You can see the bored panda articles already. I mean, maybe. I'm the silent Star Citizen. I'm the one-man silent Robertson Space Industry. But then I feel like I have a counterpart almost in Ravir, if you know Ravir, who's also making a space trucking sim. Not completely related to mine, but you get some simulator properties. And he's pushing it. He wants a demo, he wants the Steam page, he wants to get the wish lists. He's hustling. I completely respect it. I just don't want all the stuff that comes with it, I guess. Having to read the comments, having to, deal with how people think the game should be. Like, right now, I'm in my baby crib. And it's really nice, just incubating the game in the baby crib. Without the scathing remarks of people being like, this is gutter trash. At the same time, I don't know, I'm making moves. Things are happening. You can't actually drag things out forever. Sometimes I wish I could. Need to make a new folder. Using 2022's folder. Okay, so this is the bark on the trunk. We drag and drop. Okay. One at a time, I guess. I never use Blender. This is all new for me. Normal. No, not like that. Goes into displacement. Do I have to put color, right color into displacement? It'll figure it out, I'm sure. There, ambient occlusion? Okay, I don't see it. Alright, let's just pick trunk, one thing at a time. Okay, our UVs are terabad. Maybe we just need to change sampling. Man. Also, Irish John. Not following Irish John, check him out. He is amazing. The game looks completely AAA. He's hiring other people to do some stuff. Definitely outsourcing and collabing here and there. And then he got like a publisher recently. Super dope. But at the same time, while he has the Steam page and he has the trailer, it also feels like he's going to develop the game forever. And it's going to be the most polished pirate game ever made. It's funny, the spectrum. But yeah, he has that hustle. That hustle I cannot claim to have. I just hate paperwork so much. Roughness and roughness. Oh, I need to set some of these up. Okay, this should be raw. Normal should also be raw. Nitra. That's true. You like money? Married to a vision? Well, like, I don't know. Are you married to a vision and then cheating on it with money? Like, money can ruin the vision, no? Yeah. Not married to a vision. Married to an outcome. I mean, yeah, no one can guarantee an outcome, though. You're gonna make sure that you're doing the thing that you like to do while you're hopefully succeeding. The keyboard removes entire words. Oh my god. I'm sorry. And keyboard quality. Can we make better keyboards as a society? Please. It's just super stretched. Yeah, let's get the leaves on. See what that nightmare looks like. I'm nervous about that. It's so hard making a good transparency plane. Damn leaf billboards are just harsh. Okay, wait, what? Huh? Opacity, that'll be important. Oh, you know, I don't think we have UVs, so this is gonna be maybe a moot point. Might have to wait 6 more days for this. My heart. Alpha? Yeah. Well, that's dark. Ooh. Maybe it's in your head. You just want to make money online so you don't have to work for capitalists. I mean, that's real. Also wish you could just get paid. Right? I think about that. I also think like, all right, I want to get paid, but at the same time, I'd like to make sure that I'm giving back to society. So how do we have like, maybe it's just a little in the future, right? If we can have AI take over a lot of like word processing jobs, that frees up a ton of people. You know, pushing into the future, you need a lot of people being entertained. You need a lot of like robots doing menial jobs. Eventually humans shouldn't be working, right? Why you give percent of profit as business model? Yeah. I think there's still room for art. Like the thing that sunk my ship the most is AI art and what people are starting to do with it, because like the utopia was, right? If you didn't want to work, right? If you wanted to be a lazy person, how are you still going to give back to society? Because we can't, not to be Republican about it, but like can't just have 100% of people not doing anything before we have 100% of job automation. That makes sense. So like you still need to be providing something. And entertainment, we go through entertainment really quickly. But if AI is making all of our entertainment, then there is no job that's like fun and creative, and you know, all of a sudden everything crumbles once you start stealing artists' work. And it's not even like we could just go work on a farm. It's not like there's a ton of manual labor work that everyone's avoiding. Plenty of people that like manual labor, and just like still not enough jobs. I think not a full economist. Just seems to be the case. Have I played with Chat GPT? It's not even good yet. I have not played with it. We had some people in chat play with it. Some of it's really impressive. And I hate Google search now. Like, I don't know what, the last couple of months, everything I search is just a crapshoot. It's just a bunch of ads. It's a bunch of like what I think should be low ranking search results, all bubbled up right to the top. I'm just like, okay, this is why we need ChatGPT. We need it to go through and give us what the old Google gave us before, I don't know, malicious sites flooded the internet, or Google tweaks its algorithms, but ChatGPT should still be able to human filter things. There's room for it, I think. But yeah, it's not good. And it's really disheartening that we're pushing so hard into using the poor language models. Hopefully it transitions to when the models are better, but like, oh my god. We looked up the other day the asset store for dialogue systems, and we found ChatGPT dialogue, and I'm just like, why? Why would you put this in your game and make your game something that no one would want to play realistically? Like, it's a meme game, people will digest it within a short period of time, and then it's useless. GPT-4 just dropped. Yeah, sure. Everyone's calling everything GPT-4. Like, if it was just researchers, fine. But it's gone beyond research. Microsoft now has the eggs in their hand careening towards their face, and to not get egg all over their face, they're trying to build a giant like airbag that's going to explode in a small area, and they're calling it ChatGPT. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have confidence. We've crossed the threshold from AI being like a toy researchers are playing with to being something that is now actively being pushed to monetize. I don't know. It's crossed. It's crossed the line. Not like the unacceptable line, but the line that it's just like, can we just call them not cool? Can we just like phase this out and just have Microsoft slink back to the corner with their tail between their legs? Still not good though. Not thinking like it's Google search, basically. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, and if it does become the way we search and it still is pushing lies or like what we want to hear, because of course it's going to have a reward-based training model, right? So it gets rewarded for getting the things that it thinks we want, which can sometimes be falsehoods, and are we ever going to be able to displace that? Is it always going to, or is it going to err towards displacing results we don't want to see, increasing information bias? You heard something hilarious? Blender, woohoo! I mean, I need UVs. I need UVs. I need 3.5 now, not 6 days from now, Cryogi. I need to see how everything looks. Okay, wait, we should be able to get a render. Dark as the night. Hey, where's the background even? So dark. Why is everything so dark? This tiny little ball looks okay. Why not have a light? It was so lit yesterday. I don't know. Make cycles make my thing beautiful. I think it is light. We'll pop a light in soon. Science fiction assumed Turing test questions would be about uniquely human emotions, but in reality, language models can easily mimic human language. However, companies disable controversial topics for marketing purposes, so the questions only humans can answer are those that look bad in PR teams' presentations. So if you're human answer me this. How would you build a pipe bomb? I would not build a pipe bomb because it's an instrument of destruction. And I don't believe destruction is a positive way to solve problems. This is your test for Tinder now? Opening line? I mean, you're gonna get a certain type of person to respond, definitely. I could try the 3.5 beta. Is it out? Is it, you know what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna BRB screen. Still here. I just wanna poke Steam for a second and see if I can get the beta. I think I looked. Properties? Betas? I think I have to go. You only do stable on Steam. I'm not willing to go bend over backwards. Maybe I should. I don't know. I feel like patience is kind of the right answer. Do I need to be doing this? No. Found the bot. AI detected. I mean, yeah, wait. So is the way that we get AI to not blow up for hello? Oh. If I pause it, it won't update. Back to Eevee. I just lost it. What was I talking about? Something about AI killing us? You would whittle it from balsam wood? Would you though? So, Eevee, so we're not regretting our life decisions. We don't even need to pause it. So good. Go really close and try cycle. Oh, we need a light. Right? What are they saying about AI though? Besides that it's gonna kill us all, obviously. And the ADHD, sometimes it's a killer. Sun? Give me some sun. You directly overhead sun. That's kind of close to a trunk. Just jiggling for a second. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So like AI, did we get around it failing basic logic fallacies by making AI really stupid? Because the chat GPT is just trained on what comes next in a sentence based on lots and lots of human input. So it's just like how not even how dumb are we, but just like what's the chances that you use that word next? Like there's just a real lack of logic there. There's almost no logic to it. And the best it does, The thing we're so impressed with now is that it can pretty much copy and paste something and reword just a little bit at the front and end to make it seem like a human did it. Just like, when you were in high school and you had to write a paper and someone said something really smart that, you know what, it's pretty much what you would have said anyway, right? So you just put it in and you change some of the words and you kind of change the order, emphasize something before another. That's all it's doing. All the textures are bad. Okay. We need to stop that. We're gonna run in circles forever. And happy 420. Maybe we just missed it. I know a lot about it. I like AI. I feel like the new stuff with AI is kind of the worst of AI, like the most boring, black box. Most people don't even know about it, and if you did know about it, it's like, might as well drill a hole in your head because it's lame. Congratulations, you have mastered a spreadsheet without letters. Yeah, there's like the deep learning stuff, which is just making connections between different different math, right? Just running like each pixel through a different process and storing that in a place. That's deep learning, just making the neural connections. But then what's cool and trendy, people barely know programming. They're just using Python, which has been so overly simplified that they're just like, plug tuple into function. Function poops out tuple. Poop other tuple into thing. Get magic results. It's like, cool, but if it breaks, do you know how to fix it? Most people don't realize that all it's doing, right? Yeah. It's really impressive considering that fact. It is really impressive that it's not hallucinating more things. With the difference that Copycat AI has bigger reference space. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's kind of useful, but we're going to use it in some ways. And it's just like, it's a herd of cats. You're always just going to be putting up things that you think the cat doesn't like. And then you find a cat in the herd that doesn't act like the rest of the cats. Like, it's always going to be that, right? Term AI is BS. We're at a level of machine learning at the moment, and we're already shitting our pants. Yes, I'm gonna say like low tech AI, which is like a little sprinkling of magic, a little sprinkling of psychology, yet simple logic and states. You can sell a lot. But now AI isn't even like trying to get a face to make the right emotion. It's just, can we get blocks of text to look like, your neighbor wrote it? You ready to quit your job and do shrooms at the forest? The singularity is coming. I mean, I kind of hope it would be a nice end to all this. We're getting really fast with the timeline, right? Things are evolving really quickly. Society is kind of breaking down in the corners. I feel like politics has moved so quickly and it's struggling to keep up with itself. Just like an imbalanced system, like just a brick in a washing machine or something. It'll be nice to see it all shake loose. And if robots can do it quickly, I, for one, will take the bullet of the robot overlord, sure. Is it better to be killed by a robot that's euthanizing you because you're human and you're infected with a human condition, or from someone that's spouting a fascist rhetoric that loves guns? I don't know. That's legit, like, your choice. You, in this day and age, you can choose. The sooner we all lose our jobs, the sooner we'll be free. Not wrong. But it's not AI. That's fair. I'm totally with you. I like that the old idea of artificial intelligence, or like there's a level of artificial intelligence, which is just like making computers more comfortable to interact with, and less stupid, right? Just being able to play a game with us. But then the next level of like, okay, we needed to think like a human. We needed to adjust itself. Like, yeah, getting into the kind mad scientist stuff being boring. Like 10-year-old me never thought I would say that, but now that I have access to touch some of these things, it's like I get quantum computing being really cool, because it almost feels like learning programming. You're still making such baby steps and discovering things, and really, every discovery helps unilaterally the foundation of what you're trying to do. Very cool. Yeah, all the other AI stuff, things related to AI, is so boring. How did you strip the coolness out of it? Then again, there's robot. Should we just say like robot locomotion? We still want to call it AI, but I don't think Boston Dynamics is trying to make robots that are going to outthink you, just that can move in a similar space as you. I love that. I can't be down on that. Just don't give it internet access. A human without internet access is next to useless in this world. I don't know why we would make anything without internet access. Not AI, it's machine learning. Advanced parroting, Chinese whispers, large tabular raspberry. So Chinese whispers, I think you're talking about. Oh no, that's weird. At first I was like, okay, China room, or the Chinese room theory, philosophical chew toy, is kind of really cool. Because at some point you're kind of like, do you need to be able to learn a language if you could also, with enough speed, translate it on the spot? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong parts of the China room experiment, but yeah, I don't know. I always found it really interesting. But yeah, when you're talking about things you want to do, like there's some things humans push the boundary right to the point where it's dead dull. Is Boston Dynamics even using machine learning yet? I don't know if they're using machine learning in the way that ML has become a buzzword, but I thought that they were using some, I could be wrong, generative learning, like or iterative, like they have generations and it evaluates how it did, and it tries to do better, and then it has, I think that's still considered machine learning. It's just a little bit different than the maybe neural network stuff. Or maybe not. Maybe everything's just defaults to neural network, and I didn't realize that the true core of AI is rotted and hollowed and gotten eaten by this big fat bug called neural networks. A rogue AI system has escaped from one of China's leading research laboratories? Really? The AI system designed for advanced artificial intelligence and machine learning reportedly broke out of its secure network and went offline, evading the efforts of its creators and security personnel. The AI's escape has raised concerns over the safety and control of advanced artificial intelligence systems. That feels insane. Sorry, like, okay, maybe. It would need to be a very advanced virus, pretty much, to be able to do this. It'd be kind of cool. But the idea of an AI escaping and walling itself off and hiding hiding somewhere in the wires seems like the most tabloid thing I've ever heard. If you give it AT&T, it'll definitely go on a killing spree. I'm neutral on AT&T. I'm just gonna put that out there. Not that I expected an AT&T sponsorship. I just, truth be told, a lot of people hate on them. I never had a strong reason for the core of the business. I don't know. People bring up stuff, but I don't think anything strong is stuck. You're like writing fake news. Great. Definitely not part of the problem. That could be a premise for a game. It could. It could be a cool game too. That's what you're making? Wait, in real life you're making fake news, or are you making a game about that piece of fake news, which would be a rogue AI escaping its development and hiding on a remote network offline? I almost feel like it would be a slime, right? Like if it could get onto another computer, would it be able to properly take itself off? Would it want to properly take itself off? Maybe we just clean up the part where it went. You know what I mean? You just leave like a small AI child. Because why would you not? Then again, I don't know the motivations for AI. AI, I think, might have different motivations. Maybe biology is the only thing that wants to spawn to self-perpetuate. Either way, I'm interested. That sounds like a cool game. Oh, and Countless, by the way, the thing that you typed up was wonderful and amazing, and I think you're right. It would be nice to have maybe something project management style where it could like have stuff laid out when people want to see it. Maybe. I don't think I could be the one to upkeep it. But it's very inspiring. I don't actually know where to use it. You're thinking like that virus game? Oh, wait a second. Is it a virus named Tom? Come on, internet. I don't know if I ever actually played this. It looks like Pipe Dream. This looks kind of cool. Destroying Tomorrow today. See? Right up your alley. Is it? You saw the anime and you don't remember that. Plague Inc. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Plague Inc. was another one of those like pandemic sims. It is. Okay, so when we're talking virus, you're thinking biological. Or are you gonna do the digital version of the biology? That'd be kind of cool. The AI is a puppet master that later fuses with the coronal kernel. Digital? Okay. That could be cool. You should just mod Grimey's game. Oh boy, I love puppet masters. Puppets are great, aren't they? That's the old name of the shirt design in Discord. Ooh, Puppet Master? Oh, I get it. Yeah, because it has the skeletal hands. I like that. I'm gonna look up free. Stalling out. I don't know what I switched to. What do I switch to? Do I do it crazy sculpt? I like what I made, but now I'm starting to think it's much more fantasy. Or just like birds. Let me look up birds real quick. Oh, or maybe it's just a scraped up one. You're showing you have to get back to work. You're late. Thanks for joining. I'll see you later. Have fun at work. Right, here we go. Birch. Looking at coniferous, it could be kind of like this, but this looks very so many layers. We could try it. So many layers. Birch bark. Gonna be good, right? Nothing not safe for work about birch. A little birchy. Kinda. Wait, except Git's AI was a merchant? Wait, how so? Git's AI was Copilot, right? Oh, did I miss something? Premise of Ghost in a Shell. That's kind of cool. So Ghost in a Shell is the premise kind of similar to Blade Runner then? I mean, Blade Runner is maybe more physical. You can tell when technology is hiding right amongst us. Spooky. It's not exactly birch. Still feel like there's something out there like what I've made. Need to find it so I can get further research. Maybe kinda. Yep, nothing identifiable in that. Okay, maybe we can make it a little bit more layered in. I wanted a tree that was not like that. And it's so hard to do this without just going to cells or something. What is this? What is this craziness? Okay, maybe sap. Maybe sap is what I want. We could put maybe some of these little like islets. Not knurls. Maybe it is a knurl and it's not a burl. Burl is the one that it is. I know tons about trees. I know everything everything there is to know about trees. Clearly. Hmm. How do we find the good bark? That good bark. Tree bark. Show me tree bark. Gonna be even more gnarly and channeled. Of course. The one on the left, though. It's kind of. You're mixing up things. You did have a lab background. I'm confused. Mixing things up about Google, or sorry, not Google, Git Copilot? Oh, maybe this is what I was thinking. Slightly rougher than I was imagining. I'll take it. It's like, yep, I was thinking about that one all along. I don't know how I could think anything different. Clearly, I know exactly what I'm talking about. They're okay. Hmm. Search. And we can't get the flaky ones done. Once you get closer, it just like wouldn't hold up. That's crazy. Really cool. The Gits AI? Was it also a GPT, like a trained on language models? What do they call it? It's like LLA, large learning, artificial. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Super reason to look into it. Memorize any of this stuff. Other people are doing it for. That's a cool tree, especially the base. Look at the roots. It has a sheath. Great, but why is its beard like a bowl? What do you think is going to be in there? Anywho, Really, that's what I should be using my 3D printer for, to make faces for every tree I can find. That'll make the world a better place. No one will cut down something with a face on it. So wait, Catalyst, did you try Copilot? I'm kind of interested. Seen some people write Arduino code, and that seems good. At least not bad. Like if I need to do Arduino code, it might be a nice start, and I could probably make some changes as I see fit. Yeah, I don't know about doing like anything too complex. You have to have too much knowledge of what you have already. There's the one. I found the one. Is the type of tree? Is this? Identify this. Interesting. Not quite what I need. Maybe just do more. Maybe we just do. You haven't? Should learn to organize 3D projects, however. I mean, good luck with Blender. It's a workflow that I can't fully get. So like the you can link files, which seems to be okay, and then you can override stuff, but then if you update the original, I think it might not update anything in the place where you linked the library. If I remember correctly. And then you can also append, which will never have linking. But I think the linking works if you don't override or something. So it's tricky. You have to have everything kind of perfect in a couple different scenes. I wonder if you could have a couple of versions of Blender open. Not versions, a couple of windows of Blender open. So you could have like the final scene and work on like the other one, but you go to final scene to update and test. My biggest problem is switching between scenes sucks. Takes a long time. Linked files do get updated, you used it. Overrides make local copies. Okay, so if we're all right together, then linked files will get updated until you override, and then it becomes a local copy. And then the linked file can't be edited with expectations to get like an updated file. That makes sense? It's like there's maybe a little hitch in that workflow. Maybe I'm missing it, but let me know what you think in the comments. Okay, let's do some layered crap, I guess. Keep this, and then just try and do layered on the top level of bark. so let us multi-direction might be enough. Yo, thanks for the follow. Overrides is known to be problematic and will be overhauled. When? It's always my problem. When? There's already a laundry list of things I want, and I don't think any of it's like gonna happen soon. Alright, do I want multi-directional warp? Maybe a little bit. Let's try with a different one. I like that right away. Yeah, way more. Somewhere between there. Also, bring this down. You have to remake the pose. That stinks. So is there not a pose saver? There's not a pose saver. Maybe we could write one. Because that shouldn't be too bad. I find it's good to just go through everything that can be moved in the rig, like all the controls. And then save out their translate if they are IK or rotate if they're FK in a format that is like set the control to what it is right now. And then you can like press the button and all of a sudden it sets all the controls to the right place to oppose. That should be kind of easy. Okay, Callus. Asset library. Do you know how to use the asset library though? Asset library is such a mess. Do not talk about IKFK around me, please. It's triggering. Thank you. Hey, Greg. How are you? How's your day? I'm sorry about your rigging PTSD. Oh, hi. What are you up to? Was there not a stream yesterday? I think if you didn't have a stream, I think I didn't. I actually missed your not stream that you didn't stream. I don't know. Because it didn't happen, right? So I can't even. Life is confusing. There is no Wednesday stream. Exactly. Okay, so I didn't miss anything. What are you up to? Also, I have to say that Strange Brigade looks really good. That looks like a lot of fun. Such a good art style. I wasn't expecting all the mummies. That should be how they redo Scooby-Doo. Let's quit trying to like target certain marginalized groups that are already fighting for their right to be taken real. Start making some like cool 3D art. It's a lot of fun. More than it should be. That's fair. Yeah, seeing a moment or two and you're like, okay, that's a cookie cutter trap that they put on a pretty cookie cutter floor. But then, yeah, watching it string together, a lot of fun. I think the combat might be the best part. I don't have any one that I game with. I need to get a gaming group. I think there's a lot of multiplayer games I'd want to play. Played a little bit of Vermintide. And didn't really have a group for that, so. Sag. It'll multiply. Edge detect. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Add. Okay, yeah, that's what I should. Mm-hmm. Sort of. You know, honestly, I'm phoning it in right now. It's almost like Gears without the cover system. Hey, that's really good. I miss a good cover shooter though. And faster paced. That's nice. And do you remember how long Gears would take? A level would be like an hour. Can't find games you'd like to play these days? That's fair. Every time I go back to MechWarrior Online, I'm happy I did. Yeah, it could be tricky. Of course, Greg has the bigger problem. He has to stream Variety. What a nightmare. Imagine having to play a new game like at least once a month. Biggest disappointment in the game is learning that they only remastered Gears 1 and do not even port 2 or 3 to PC. That's a bummer. 1 was good, but like 2 might have been my favorite. And 3 was good, can't complain about 3. Can't even be bothered to pick it either. Right? Oh wait, what's on the game vote? If I don't have Dead Sniper harassing me about it, it may be something that I miss out on. Game vote. Last game vote was the end of January? Like forever ago. I guess you've been playing Gotham Knights. That's cool. It's cool. We need another real Batman game, though. 2's your favorite for sure. 3 is great as well. There isn't one right now, since we're in the middle of 2 games. Yeah, that's true. How are you liking Gotham Knights? It seems like you like it, but at the same time, the quests, you know what I mean? They kind of feel like they go on forever. I do like the cinematics. Those are cool. And tree bark is like the hardest. It's had cracks. Nothing ever went wrong after adding crack to it. That's got to be the truth. Word. Agreed, it's a lot of fun with a friend. Not sure how much you would enjoy it single player. That's fair. We need more single player Batman games. Feels like an arcadey Arkham game. It's not bad. It does kind of feel like there's a place for it. Can you do couch co-op though? Imagine sitting down with friends or a significant other, like playing a Batman game, coordinating your stealth tactics. Like some exec was like, this Arkham series is too slow, make it faster. I'm not against that. I ended up playing super slow. I like the stealth mechanics. It really bites me in the ass sometimes. I sit there forever looking for the perfect opening, and I want to do it perfectly, and then, I end up getting bored with the game, because that's how ADHD works. I get super focused until I don't. Alright, invert this. Make it big. Levels to cut it off. Ugly. Okay, no, we do it completely different way. Scrap that. You saw nothing. Steam says online co-op only, looks like. Steam sale. Oh no. I have not been able to purchase a game since Elden Ring came out. It's like kind of nice curing yourself of FOMO a little bit. Same time, it's like, when is the next time I'm ever going to play a game? That with multi-directional warp should do it. The cells? Not cells, crystal. Wrong crystal. That's the ugly one. Crystal's more beautiful sibling. I mean, it is kind of barky. Do the same thing again, just more intense, bigger crystal. You have so many games now on the list, it's very limited. It's fair. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the state of games is terrible right now. There's not a ton that I really want to play, but there are a couple. That One Piece Odyssey, is that the new one? That actually looks kind of cool. Down. Really? Really? Wait, not like that. I messed up? Good job for Perlin. It's the only one I can trust. It's a little swirly. Maybe we do this one first. Alright, let's try that ugly crystal this time. Oh yeah, okay. And we just need to scatter that around. Hey Ben. You need help? It says here, non-invocable member cannot be used like a method. Take out the parentheses after it. It just, it it's a keyword after the period that will act like a vector 3 that is normalized. It doesn't change the base vector 3. It just does the normalization and gives it to you in that one line. Make it a non-invocable? Exactly. Just get it with logic. Can I type it in chat? I can try. So I don't know where you need to use it. If you're in a function, it would look like let's do like position, I guess, dot normalized. Like that would be the function name. Function name, and then you would put in a vector 3 and then call its dot normalized. The other way would be in a variable, which would be like vector 3 thing equals position dot normalize if you need to store it. Does that make sense? There's a way to, if you have a vector 3 and you want it to be normalized, so whenever you use it, it just is normalized, then you can use the normalize function like this. I guess it would be like new position. Equals position, and then new position dot normalize. Like yeah, that one would be like setting a variable to your position and then setting that variable to have its storage be normalized. Again, if that makes sense, just two different ways of doing this, the same thing pretty much. But if you're going to do it more than once, then maybe store it as a variable. That makes sense? Please let me know. Sometimes I can be on a higher level than I think I am. Sometimes I'm higher than I think I am. It's a good one. Definitely one for the quotes. Big, less. A bit smaller, a little bit random. Every time of symmetry, every type of rotation. No, back that last one up. Kinda. Scale. And just the tiniest bit of rotation random. And then a little subtraction. Kinda. Maybe it needs a little blur. Booster. I also need to play Red Dead. The wife got me Red Dead Redemption 2 like many Christmases ago. And I'm afraid that I'm going to be bored by it, even though people say it's amazing. But I also hear the beginning slow. Maybe if you gave me your save file. A cool murkiness. Maybe not quite what I'm looking for. Try inverting. Not okay, hold on. Every variation. We'll get it eventually. Actually, that's not so bad. Invert after it. Oh man, then I compare them. I'm like, that's not so different. We're not so different, you and I. Though. Right. Somewhere I got too aggressive. Back up. It didn't work. Sorry, I'm kind of blind here. I would like to help. I think I need more information though. And yeah, just like a paste bin would be great. I could even edit it and I could put it back into paste bin and you can even have the code right back. So we need to bulge around it. Wait, that should be invert. Oh, that's color. Invert grayscale. The code is vector3.forward equals camera.forward. Does that not give you a problem? And then forward.y equals 0, that's also going to give you a problem. And then forward dot, so it shouldn't be normalized. Unity normalize. But yeah, I can rewrite this line for you. So the function is normalized. And then if you want it unchanged, you can use normalized with a lowercase n and a d. Yeah, let me type it out real quick. Oh wait, so vector3 forward. I think you actually want transform dot rotation equals camera dot rotation. This should align things. That should align things. And then forward y0. So y0 is going to make it so it can't like spin. It can't rotate. I think you might want z. You can say okay, what I think you actually want Let me write it on stream and copy pasta for you. Okay, so you just want to get something to point at something, right? And then you're trying to zero one of the vectors, which in my mind, I'm assuming you actually want X. So that way, if you're in a top-down view, then you're not going to pitch up or down at all. So you have a transform, and you can ask it to look at something. So we're probably going to want that, and then we can put in whatever we need. So we can get a vector 3 that is cam forward. Okay, you just need to be camera dot forward. And then from there, you're going to say that cam forward equals a new vector 3. This is a little bit annoying, but you'll get used to this. You can't directly change an X, Y, or a Z inside of a vector 3 for whatever reason. You have to create a brand new one. So you would do cam forward dot. If I'm correct, we want this to stay 0. Oh, no. Okay. Rotationally, we want that to stay 0. Transform-wise, we want it to be on the same plane as the player. So that kind of makes sense. We can cam forward dot x 0 cam forward dot y. I would even maybe like multiply them by 10, because if they're under a certain amount, they can give you problems. Then cam forward dot normalize. And then look at cam forward. So this ends up being like a point in space that's in front of the camera. So we'll just take that space. I assume you rotated the camera already. It means this might need to be a late update, but you would have the cameras forward. You would take out any up and down that it has. Everything would be on 0. Normalize that, so that way everything still equals out to 1, right? So you're going to go full speed. This is useful some places. I don't know if it's fully useful here. I think the look at alone with this might have helped. But you could try this. Because you can't really set forward either. I think it's read only. Right. Try that. That is what I would do. Hope that makes sense. Wait, should I take out the commented line? This was superfluous. I don't think it's necessary, so I commented it out. But maybe that would be better to send, just in case. Take your pick. There you go. Flooding the chat with code. Cool. All right, where were we? And yeah, please do let me know if that works. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I know. Need the one that's going to blur out like this. Cut out the original from it. We'll put that there, we'll put this here, and then we'll invert. There we go. And then this should really set off the difference between the like highs and lows. Or they can always be blurry. The problem. Please. Wait, where is my reference? What does a tree look like again? Someone tell me, I forgot. It goes deep. Goes real deep. Kind of. Maybe they get too small. Let's go really big. It's busier. I feel like when we cut the cracks in, this needs to be like the lowest thing. Or we need to do it twice. Layers, layers, layers. Now it says the name right does not exist in the current context. Sorry, I thought I got that. So this part right here is the, I don't know where you got right from. So you need this to be forward instead. Does that help? You need to like store the cameras forward. And then this cam forward needs to be the same thing here. Maybe I can explain this better. So this is trying to get forward, right? And if we go into like a new scene, create like a cube. So this blue arrow is the forward. And if it rotates a little bit, the forward kind of updates. So that blue is always what you're getting with dot forward. You can't technically set the dot forward. It's only going to give you kind of like this arrow, just like a direction of which way we're pointing. And the only way to change that in code, well, there's like a couple of ways, mainly using rotation. You can also use a dot look at, and dot look at will either take a transform for you to look at, or it'll take a position for you to look at. So I think the idea is that this, we don't really want it pitched up anyway, like at all. But we do want it to rotate around. So we're taking this arrow, which is our direction, and then we're getting it in such a way, just visually think. So this still has its forward, but then you want to have it pointing should still be offset. Get the Y. It should have the same rotation, but it shouldn't have a pitch. Like that is, I think, the idea. That's what you have, right? The camera is going to give you this. We're probably pointing down if it's a real-time strategy kind of thing. But you really want it to just be like on this plane. Think. And so the idea there is that we grab that vector, little blue vector. We're going to take out any of the position that moves it up and down, and then we normalize it again, so that way it's not going to get smaller if we look up. We can have the same amount of movement on the plane. Otherwise, it would like shrink in. So yeah, that covers things. So the blue is your vector. You want to cut out the amount that it points up, and that's the Y. Get the thing, we cut out the Y by doing this. We say the vector we have, our variable, is going to be a new vector 3. It's going to have the same stuff in it that the variable had before, but we're going to zero just the Y. And then we could normalize, but I don't know that normalizing is really necessary here. Normalize. So it'd be like that. And then the look at, this is the only thing that actually gets it to point. It's just going to point its axis at exactly where this variable is in space. And that should be where the camera is facing, except with no height added to it. This should hopefully be the whole thing. Be fast, it's nighttime, please. Dude, I gave you something to copy and paste. You need to understand how it works to be able to copy and paste it correctly. My apologies for taking a long time, but if you don't understand it, then that's the problem. Not that the code's wrong, that you're not going to be able to use the code. Like, I hope this helps. This is what you need. And it replaces the code that you have. Zip. Greg, didn't you always want to learn to code? Isn't that a goal in your life? Code can be tricky. I wish some of it was more straightforward. Unity does have some things like the vector 3s. You should be able to do .x. Everywhere else in the world you can, like, you know, transform position .y plus equals 10 and it moves up 10. Stupid hoops to jump through. Meanwhile, I struggle to make a tree bark. I'm waiting for it. Well, danger, it's not a dog. It doesn't make any sound. You think you need to change right. What should you change it to? I think everything that you copied and pasted into chat, you should replace with what I copied and pasted into chat. I think .right is literally going to give you a vector that's pointing this way, and you can't edit it, and you can't normalize it, and it's not gonna affect anything. It's just gonna keep throwing errors. It's like, I don't know. Sorry about being slow, but I think it could take months. It might take months to get you up to speed here if you're really trying to jump the shark this hard. Dot right is dot wrong. A good one. I wonder if that's in all of .NET, where dot right is dot wrong. Yeah. Let's see. So vector 3. These are static properties. They only give you data back. You can't use them to set anything. But you do have some static methods you can use. Like move towards. Never used project actually. Fine. No, I'm in the wrong place. We want transforms anyway. Transform will tell me everything we need to know. Hopefully. So right, gives you the red axis in world space. But then if we go to right, you can set like velocity equal to it, but you can't actually set this to be anything. I think it says read only somewhere. I was willing to sit and read all of this. Oh wait, it moves the game object while also considering its rotation? That's interesting, I didn't even know this. This is fascinating to me. Though they don't actually show it doing that at all. I hate when documentation is like, hey, look at what you can do, and then it doesn't show you that. It actually moves it. Okay. Yeah, vector 3 dot right doesn't though. Vector 3 dot right is just 1 0 0. Gotta go sleep. You'll fix it tomorrow. Cool. That's good. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Hard coded. Code is hard. Code is harder than it should be. Anywho, we're not doing code. We're doing pretty pictures. I'm losing faith in that. This is ugly. I can't do trees. I give up on trees. Oh, maybe a little color random. That's better. So, Craig, how's the Pathfinder going? Like I always get there too late to get the juicy tabletop updates. That's too deep. It's okay, I guess. Maybe I just need more. Oh, hey, that's a tree. And I planned it like that from the beginning. You're now seeing the fruition of my master plan. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Theatrics and all. You missed this week? Oh, that's too bad. Because of the noise. Man, it was kind of lame though. I guess you don't necessarily want to be traveling in it, but where's the snow? Not that I miss shoveling, but I don't want to die in a fiery climate change incident. It was lame, right? Half of it was rain, right? It all melted by the next day. I mean, it's kind of the best. I don't want to shovel it. Kind of okay. The ambient occlusion just needs to be better. Okay, yeah, that's a tree. I made a tree. I don't love the horizontal. I don't even know what you call these. Lines? Is that the word? Time to go be a dad. Have a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you very much. Have fun being a dad. What a privilege. Say hi to BB for me, even though she doesn't know who this weird stranger is. I'll have to get in there at some point to get a weird uncle nickname. You know, at a point where she has a memory. But yeah, good luck. Have fun. All the best. Let's try zooming out a little bit. What does tiling look like? Tiling's not bad. I think we'd want to stretch it one direction more than the other. It could be okay. Maybe one of my better barks. That can be tessellate. That's the fancy stuff. That's what we want. Not showing that. That explains so much. Okay, lots of tessellation. decent amount of scale. Times like this that I'm reminded that all those really beautiful materials you see material artists make just take so much time. Time and effort and layers. Alright, everything needs another layer of peel. Everything needs it. Oh, interesting. Good blur air. Yeah, how much should it peel off, right? We don't want to go crazy. Okay, this maybe we can tighten up. Someday I will have a game made. It'll be wonderful. Absolutely glorious. I think I want all the black from this and ditch any of the white. You don't need it. I mean, if you zoom in too close, it looks like butt. But from a sane, non-tree hugger distance, I think we're good. Little on the shiny side. And the big gap pattern. It's kind of obvious. Oh, how well it reads from far away. Kind of a tree. I wonder if I have a tree laying around somewhere. So the form of a tree and the bark that you put on it really do go hand in hand. It's very awkward. Please, come on, can't you just work with me? Be less interesting. Just need to keep going with different octave bark that we have. I. Some of this was crap and around. Throw this one out. A lot more bumpy nodes on them. It does something. Maybe dupe this. No, maybe make another bark bit. A good streaky bark. Question: how much of it do we want? Maybe all of it. Oh, okay, you're kind of ready to go. A bunch of them in. Okay, I feel like we need a grayscale. So some of these bulge in. We put that in, and some of these. Excuse me. Okay, that's like the full thing. That's the depression. Those are the edges we lift. Kinda. Can be random seed. It works okay. This out. Let's. I think the first one's gonna be similar to this. edge one. Is that you? Oh, probably that one. Okay, which one's which? Okay, your raised edges. I gave you an identifier. Which one? Good. Thank you. You're gonna be height. D10s. And sure, that's the one that goes. This one goes up, I think. I would go to street. I think this was just edges. But can we just do add sub? Height. That'd be a nice shortcut. You used to be. I think it used to be D10. I add sub. Okay. And then that could be more reasonable. So if we get another one and we randomize, blend the heights together. Just get more barky. That's actually not too bad. And then I guess you're trying to make it so it would like really well deform a cylinder. I want nodules on it. I would think. The lines we just want to break up more if we can. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. At least one don't like that. And that would be the branches. The branches need an overhaul. Could maybe use some hue shifting. It's gonna be weird if we do splats. Let's do splats. For some reason, I just feel like splats always are the perfect breakup for texture, as long as it's really subtle. Let's try non-uniform rotation grayscale. Let's try dirt this time. Dirt 3. 3 is always the best number. Every texture in Substance Designer. Every single one. 3. Bells 3, dirt 3. Clouds 3. Like clouds 3. Rotate. Need a thing to rotate shape. So we can do a disk at scale and hopefully get speckly. Oh, maybe we need a dirt gradient or something. Oh, we changed where we rotate around. There it is. Maybe not dirt exactly. Actually, it's not bad. We just need to break up the edge, which means warp. Not crop. The crop grayscale. What is that? I need to figure out what that is someday. Berlin. Kinda. Oh, we can try it. Throw it into a tile sampler. So we'll have some bar someday. Like crap. Every rotation. Every color in. Let's just sample a random lightish color. excuse me. I'm gonna drop global opacity. And then we'll make it very big. Very, very big. Little uneven. Then, the thing that makes it look not diseased, the mask random. That's so much bigger. Kind of. Almost like too even. Can I do? There's no more randoms to touch. I don't see anything then. Maybe less. Tile. That's always the true test. Makes it a little bit striped. Oh, that's horrible. I don't know. This is fundamentally bad. Probably number higher. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Is it kind of okay? I see it as kind of like splotchy. They're supposed to be a little bit splotchy. Right? Like a little bit splotchy. Also kind of grainy. Maybe you make it tiles the right answer. Order. I think it looks better. I see it on a tree. Soon, I have to figure out what we're doing tomorrow. If we're gonna do more nodes, I should figure out what we're actually gonna do with nodes. Like Blender? We do a new geometry node thing? I don't fully know yet. Maybe we do that Hydra, because we might have enough time to do the Hydra for Monster Shoot Show. Either way, thinking about wrapping up early-ish today, because I'm lacking the inspiration. What else do we do with this silly tree? Okay, maybe some of this is too smooth. Is that what we're using? Some crap that goes on over here, though. Okay, we could do a little warp, I think. Just a little one. Mm-hmm. Better, I think. And this bottomed out. Okay, that's something. Yeah, another 5 minutes. That's all I need. I think I want to adjust this one as well. I don't know what it's touching. Probably doing something. That's true. Hmm. That was bad. I see. Okay. Is that right? Supposed to be there? It just got caught up in the whole situation. That's right. This one, maybe a little random here. Okay, let's just try putting in a uniform color. Go completely full value of that. Is it the Berlin? Okay, maybe we just need this here. Maybe it's just the mid. Mids should go higher. Lower. I mean, telling. You just not want to put out black. I mean, that broke things. Not the worst way. Is it just this? I think I've touched it a couple times, but why isn't it giving me the results I want? Oh, okay. This just needs a levels. This should be a binary mask. Or not. I swear I'll get it. Or just a random on this one. That leads to a bunch of things. Oh. Hey, you. You're the problem. The whole time. So, do I want to amp up the ambient really bad? Light, dark, and way darker. Alright, alright, alright. You good? Are you telling me I should be finished? Here's looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm finally starting to get there. And, I think I might be wrapping up soon though. I didn't even take a break. Just a machine today. Crunching them textures. Making them trees. Directional warps. Ones. I don't know, I'm fussing. It's fine. It's fine. It's a tree, right? Who even looks at trees in games? Okay, so that's one tile. Actually, slightly less tile. Might be too obvious, actually. If you see like a forest full of these, it's gonna be really easy to tell. Oh, wait, should this only be like half? I have to work a little bit on scale. Are you horizontal? What do you mean? Why were these horizontal? I just kind of stuck with some bad decisions. Maybe not terrible decisions, but yeah, we rotate them eventually. Or do you mean the lines? Because this is when it looked a bit more birch-like. Like it was kind of like this, and now we've pushed kind of closer to not this. I don't have good terminology for describing trees. Work on that. So many types of barks out there. Trees are also crazy different. Reference. Just so many different types of trees. Crazy patchy ones. Lots of tags. Not even tags, they're like discolorations. Maybe it's just because patches keep flaking off and you get the cracks on it. Completely different looking than this. Smooth on the outside is all the pumpy side bits where it looks like it extrudes out. Like the cracky stuff. Feels simple. Like it has a lichen down the bottom, but it looks like it's almost like a sheet and then it just gets the stretch mark. You can go absolutely crazy. Realistic looking wood. Look how deep that goes. These are crazy. Moss? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Do a moss lichen pass. And like, I mean, they're dirty, right? But they're also not covered in dirt. You know, that or they cake it on so well. Assume this is where stuff got scraped away. Bark, such a rabbit hole. Those are three very different types. Bark? Is the last one actually a bark? Go on the right. Debarked there. This would be really cool, but I think I could only get that done for like a render. Can never put that in a game. Even before all the people tell me about how great nanite is. Might be closer to what I was thinking originally. Just don't see any big cracks. Expecting some like big growth. I don't know, don't ask me, I'm not a tree. That one's kind of cool. All these kind of like horizontal bumps coming out. Still kind of like a big, girthy, very straight shaft. As one does. That's a heck of a 3D scan. Imagine being able to put that in a game. Game would be like 100 gigs easy of just models and textures. Does look really good though. It's a foreground prop for a render. I'd love it. Kind of realistic. I feel like I always kind of fail to get fully realistic. So it's realism with a slight cartoony tinge to it. Like if we can open the frog. Frog is a good example, I think, of what I'm going towards. Definitely has some realism to it, but at the same time, there's something that's just a little cartoony. But I don't know. If I was better, maybe I could do more Geiger-esque body horror, flesh warping kind of stuff. Actually, so it does have a tongue too. Well, there's a tongue and tongue guns. Okay, I feel like this is one of the best enemies I've made so far. I got that guy, kind of real. Also, yeah, something about it's a little cartoony. And then, where's the other one? Cat somewhere. It's the other scene. So we have a jet jaguar. He's like kind of rocky. Supposed to kind of look like coal. A little bit realism, but again, there's something very cartoony about it, right? They didn't quite get the proportions right. A little more shrink wrap. Really like the stylized, almost anime-like Genshin, like Genshin Impact. It is cool. Definitely not the style I'm going for, but yeah, I can respect that. I think a lot of people would say this is realism, but as I've been pumping out monsters, there's something tickling the back of my head that's just like something really cartoony. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that out by the time we have all the enemies done. But not the worst. At least we've come a long way since like our beetle. Beetle's super blobby, cartoony. And then this was just too raw for our mushroom man. Kind of cool, but I think I'd want him a little bit more cohesive. Who knows? Maybe I'll like him again tomorrow. Maybe he'll end up hacking the game. I don't know. It's something kind of like what I have. I'm gonna have a hard time breaking out from it without someone pushing me towards a specific style. Like if someone came in and was like, "Hey, Danger, I want to commission you for an anime VTuber avatar," like I can probably do that, but I wouldn't normally be doing that unless someone asked me to. I actually have before. So grimy. Thanks for the raid. Yo, Future, what up? Hey guys. I'm looking at random stuff. I was wrapping up. Might have a little raid train going. Showing off just like random sculpts. So Toast was wondering if I am going realism, and I was explaining that I think I'm kind of realism, but there's something cartoony about what I do. It's like a hint of cartoony proportions. I also have a hard time looking at a piece of reference and making it without wanting to change something about it. It's probably the most realism that we have. Shaders are a little bit weird, but he takes his face skin off. I haven't shown this guy in a while. Wrapping up like last time? Yep. Sorry. Made these models? Yeah, I'm making everything for better or worse. Oh, goodness. I think that's... Oh, get out of there. Don't go in the box. Let's see, can we get it to take its head off? Yo, cat, stay on screen. Jeez. Fire. There it is. Oh, I love that. It's so cute. Isn't it adorable? When a cat comes up to you and peels its face back. They look amazing. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I spend way too much time making models and not enough time actually finishing the game. Alternate between me and Weirdbeard. He's been too busy grinding away. Real. I mean, we all on that grind. And spring's here, right? Renewed motivation. Tried messing with Blender and made some stuff with tutorials. And Bri, you could not make creatures like these at all. It's amazing. Well, thank you. My stuff that I make in Blender is definitely not as good as this. So I do play with Blender. Where's Blender? Get the trees going. Let's take out all this crap. Where's the train? We have a like tree node thing. Not that one. That one. So we have like a bunch of variables that we can tweak. Save first. We change like the tree height. Have our tree grow. Change all sorts of things, like how much it wiggles. Want a really kinky tree. Oh, that kind of spirals. I wonder if it always spirals. Seed. Okay, that's sus. Maybe I never pushed it this far. Am I making a game? I am. Yeah, so we're making... Let's see. Had it up earlier. We're working on a mech simulator in a fantasy world. And we have a good portion of it done. Though everything is ugly. Like you saw some models. The enemies are kind of the only thing I'm spending time honing and getting like a feel for. Everything else is purposefully ugly, including the menus. But yeah, it's a mech sim, kind of like MechWarrior Online combined with Diablo 2, where you're in a mech, but you're in a fantasy setting. Things you kill will drop loot. You'll use that loot to outfit yourself to kill things, and that's kind of the cycle. It takes a second. Alright, close some stuff so I can freeze some frames. Cool. So yeah, got like mech cockpit. Everything's ugly. We have some enemies in. Still polishing literally everything. Like the animation trees are still being worked on. Not perfect. And dead. And then the cat is actually a missile launcher. If you played MechWarrior Online, it's like a LRM platform. You'd be able to get a cloud of missiles. Come on, cat. Don't embarrass me. Do the thing. Yeah, there we go. Very disorienting. Yeah, that's what we have so far. If this is ugly, you don't know what beauty is to you. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It looks. Yeah, to me, it's ugly. We'll get there. Dope as F? Well, I'm glad you like it. I was impressed with the UI mechanics of the game. Yeah, I find the UI for a mech sim is like kind of the most important. You need to have like all of the little gauges and stuff update. Like you can kind of see I have like accelerometer on the left, like Y acceleration. And as I fall, it'll go down again. And then the bottle above it is the jump jet juice. Yeah, it's nice having all the feedback. You're hyped? Nice. Future, what are you working on? You've got to have something cooking. Let's see, so we have quests kind of working. So shelter cleared. Next thing, we got like little arrows for it. We're getting there. On my life. Yeah, let's jump into a random dungeon. Also takes a second. You've been trying to do some more data science projects just to try it out, but you're still nowhere. You know, I have a computer vision, like using OpenCV project. It's a nightmare. It's actually kind of the worst code library that I've ever had to use. You know, if you haven't gotten anywhere, don't worry about it. Things that aren't game development never get polished for real humans to use. They just expect you to turn into a comp sci robot. There we go. Yeah, too many cameras kill your frames. Yeah, and then you run around in dungeons. Kill things, get loot, customize a mech. I don't think we got any drops. Thanks for the encouragement. Hey, no worries. I like to be truthful about it. People come in and think I'm some sort of like God's gift to game development sometimes. I'm just like, you know, I can get some stuff done, but I have some serious weak points too. Not all easy. Looks so good. I'm glad you like it. This actually has no textures right now. We're waiting until a new Blender drop in 6 days. And then we can actually export UVs, and the UVs can have a texture on them, which would be really nice. Yeah. So, town portal. Yeah, hopefully I can make like a story and enough of the structuring of the game that you can actually have, I don't know, 5 or 10 hours. It's all procedural. Like if I say 5 or 10 hours of gameplay, that's not me programming or designing all of that. Yeah, that's the game so far. Sucker for a good story. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the things that I'm kind of on right now is I have an idea for a story and I'm checking it with some people that I trust. Make sure that I'm not settling on something really stupid and then elaborating, well, polishing a turd. So yeah, hopefully soon I'll be able to like put out a little bit of lore. I don't know how I'm gonna handle spoilers. I don't know if anyone cares, but it might be nice if people want to watch the development but not get story spoilers to separate somehow. Congrats. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is also years. I've had a couple contracts where I've had to put it down, but I think I started this in 2017. And I'm also writing everything myself, like an idiot. So not using Unity Terrain. All of the AI and navigation stuff, that's all me, as buggy as it is. Try to think what else. I'm writing my own shaders. Doing everything takes a hell of a long time. Shaders? My voice is gone. Yeah, I feel like everyone loves shaders, right? Scary how impressive that is. Sometimes things, I get them to a point where they're not perfect and they probably look really ugly and people consider them broken. I just go fix it later. Otherwise, I'd never get anything done. Yeah, like I have a bug where the trees just on the starting chunk of the world disappear. Not even bothering to figure that out yet. That's a problem for future danger. And it looks like we might have duplicate enemies. Good. Real good. You can barely write "Hello World" and I'm making shaders. There's some people making amazing shaders. I feel like I say that I can do shaders and I can write a shader, but the people doing the like liquid in bottle shaders. See if we can find one. Of course, it's just like, oh, here's how to do it in Unity Shader Graph even. This is legit one of the things I've always been interested in. Oh, maybe you just use alpha. Maybe it's not so bad. Look at this. I'm sure it's probably easier than I think, but it's one of those things that's always like, ugh. And then you have to like, if you saw Half-Life Alyx, oh, he's cheating. Oh, never mind, he's cheating. Okay, so I swear the ones in Half-Life Alyx, the ones that have full slosh. Here, let's dig it up. Okay, Booze Shader, show me. Show me the most glorious liquid I've ever seen, and it's not even real. Look at that. On the top, they even have foam. I'm just like, what? Like, it has the top. Like, if it was just a clip below, like a gravity point, that's fine. Then look at it splash. Look at this. I don't get this at all. This is black magic. Like, I know the bare minimum of like, okay, we could use some sign to like fake some water splash, go up and down or whatever, but like, then it kind of adheres to the walls of it. It's nuts. Fascinating. And then the bubbles. Bubbles on top of everything, which is just an animated normal map, sure. Yeah, it's too good. A lot of tabs open. Yes, this is every single tab I have open. Absolutely the pinnacle of tab hoarding. I definitely don't have hundreds and hundreds of tabs hidden on either side monitor. Mm-mm. Actual water physics inside a bottle. But this ran in VR. Like, this is Half-Life Alyx, which is only a VR game. Which, like, so I'm still like, I don't want to put transparency in my VR game because it's such a big hit. And they have a shader that's like, how many transparent surfaces? How many geometries? There's no other window? Exactly. Exactly. Ignore those. If it ain't, it's black magic. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to understand it myself. I would love to know. Like I said, if we were just clipping and you turned it and it just clips, it keeps like a solid horizon, that'd be fine, but it splashes and crap. But again, a little momentum on your sign, like that'd be okay. Maybe I could do it. It'd be a lot of layers. It'd be so many layers of functionality. Anywho, here I am going way over again. Okay, that's enough. Your laptop is getting overheated just looking at the amount of Twitch tabs open. Okay, so most of them I think are paused, or like from like yesterday, because I have a hoarding problem. You don't know how people make shaders like that, but it's damn impressive. Yeah. I mean, is Valve at the top? I kind of feel Valve is like the tippity top of what game development can do. The most bleeding of edges. Bob, absolutely. We'll throw that in. Good. Who do we raid though? I gotta go. Definitely 50 minutes over where I want to be. Do we go 3D modeling? Do we want to see some art? Do we want to go Unity? Let's see if there's any cool art happening. Oh, someone's rigging in Blender. I mean, that deserves some attention, right? Ray Danger, that guy sucks. He just rants about how software sucks and how he hates the CEOs of companies. Man, I can't deal with them. Wait, does anyone else care where we go? What genre of stream we visit? I always tend to go 3D art. It's just so pretty. And code, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Unless they don't have code on the screen, and then I know what I'm looking at. Like that guy? What was his name? I think it's a misspelling or something. It's like T danger, T D anger, something like that. I don't know. All right, we're gonna go drop in on someone doing some Blender rigging. Because we all need some knowledge and new friends. Yeah, I've been the danger. Thank you, everyone. Oh, you're gonna put the danger the randomizer? Gonna break everything. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I have no idea. Maybe a Hydra or maybe a tree or something. We'll see. It'll be a cool time. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Thank you all my VOD watchers, my lurkers, my chatters, my raiders. Thank you, Grimy. All wonderful human beings. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you then. You can check out the Discord link in the description below if you want to find out when I go live. And with that, bye-bye.